be costly to look after. Vet bills for purebred dogs can be higher, and certain breeds
5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick. Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Bloodseeker.
Team Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
The undying waits.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Witch Doctor.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Drow Ranger.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pros turn to battle.
Beastmaster.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Virtus Pro's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Sky Wrath Mage.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
kidding me.
Normally.
You lose face.
It sure is, partner. Yes, indeed. Getting into the first series of the day, it is going to be VirtusPro versus Team Liquid. I mean, you know, Theban, we know that Liquid, they're not really favored in this one, despite having really strong performances recently. They haven't been doing so hot in this tournament. Do they have a draft to maybe pull off a cheeky win here versus VirtusPro? Yeah, and got something kind of interesting going on here at the start because we still don't know who's going mid on Liquid because Quakefoot doesn't have any shared tangos. Sania's gone brown boots tangos and he's given the one tango to Tiger on the Earth Spirit, who's gone Bracer, Iron Branch tango, so...
May the drow keep you safe.
You kidding me? What did you expect? I'll be creeping while
Some five-head stuff going on right now. Very confused. All right, well, let's just see how it plays out as we get into this one. I mean, it could... We've seen a Spirit Middle before. In the Chinese region, they like running it a decent amount. Yeah. Okay, okay.
"30 seconds to battle."
Yeah. Oh, Sania will walk up this high ground, see DM and Save and immediately start getting those decays off, but of course Save's going to respond with a concussive shot, but that's not going to stop Insania just being able to waltz in and take this bounty rune, which secures Liquid 3 bounty runes straight off the bat. Meanwhile, Ilias actually dropping pretty low to Quakever and Boxy down here at bottom as they had that cold snap along with the Blood Right to get a decent amount of damage onto that Witch Doctor. And it's looking like it's going to be Tiger mid. Should never have doubted yourself, sir. It's going to be Tiger laning in the middle lane on the Earth Spirits. They want that hard initiation. I mean, what does this enable for your team then?
You dare not.
But how is the lane going to go? You know, typically we see Magnus doing very well against melee heroes, and in the early levels, you know, he's doing okay. Is there a worry that Tiger's just going to get run over at mid? Alrighty, well, we'll keep an eye on how this mid lane goes, how things develop in this middle lane. Meanwhile, up at top, we've got Insania, and we've got Mickey, the Drow, and the Undying laning into the Skywrath Mage being played by Save, and the Beastmaster being played by DM. Looking like it's going to be a pretty good lane for Mickey here. I mean, Beastmaster not generally the best at laning into Drow, for precisely this reason, because Drow just runs after your wolves and can kill him so easily. Yeah.
What did you expect? Yes, I just did that.
Yeah, pretty scary, pretty scary. Luckily DM gets him down that one, but yeah, these balls won't be lasting very long, and it looks like VP might have some troubles at top. So that's kind of good news for the side of Liquid if they can keep it that way. Meanwhile, down at bottom, we got Ablectikid on the Faceless Void versus Witch Doctor being played by Ilias. They're going to be playing into Quaker and Boxy on the Blood Secret Invoker lane. A very interesting lane indeed, but we've already seen them use this combo once against the Witch Doctor at level 1. They managed to get a decent amount of damage off onto him with the Cold Snap and with that Blood Right. So clearly a combo to be found here between these two laning partners. Add in the Tornado and it's almost guaranteed that you're going to get some heroes in these Blood Rights, so that could be pretty useful versus Void. Maybe they'll try and set up something here on Tim later on. Quite scary. Got to make sure you do not misstep on either of these two heroes on the side of VP. They're coming into Boxy here. Boxy's going to turn around though, drop that Tornado, and he'll be absolutely fine. Two-man Tornado gets him out of that situation easily. Roll in and take the invis though. Yep, thank you very much GPK, but he's taking so much harass from this as well. GPK just does so much damage with that Empower. Sounds like a plan to me. They're expecting a pretty greedy game from him.
Invisibility.
Radiant.
Yeah, it's really hard for him to stay in this lane as a melee hero. Might have to consider making these rotations a little bit earlier than planned as a 5-minute bounty spawn. Elias is going for it here, and unfortunately Tiger, he decided to stick around for that creep wave, therefore will not be able to fill up his bottle with that bounty rune.
The bounty which my matriarch will prize.
Pretty smart. Yeah. And now we see the Spirit making exactly that movement in, and he's like, I'm gonna go and refill my bottle, and oh, it's not there. Pings it out in rage. Pure anger ping. Meanwhile, Rage up in the top lane, they're gonna drop save on the Skywrath Mage. That is the first blood going the way of Mickey, as it looked like he just got a little bit out of position, and then those level 3 and Frost Arrows just melt away that poor old Skywrath.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Denied.
Yeah, and this build is also super annoying as well when you go for the Frost Arrows and then you max out the Frost Arrows over the multi-shot. It's just so much slow. Really, really difficult to play into. Troubling stuff for the side of Virtus Pros. These lanes aren't going quite their way at the moment. However, that said, this middle lane is an absolute wash. Like, GPK is going to be so farmed. He's got his power treads already. He's got himself a bottle. He's got himself a bracer. Heading towards a Blink Dagger. Just wants to... Doesn't want to go Echo Saber. Doesn't want to just try and play the efficiency game. He wants to try and play the aggressive game. It's GPK. He likes killing heroes, and that's what he wants to do this game. Two heroes TPing across, but he's already getting that skewered down to the lower ground. But Tiger with the haste rune, yeah, once it's down top of him, the roll is going to miss, however. GPK easily able to sidestep it. Has not got mana for RP right now, but will do maybe if he tread switches it up as they drop the magnetize once again. Rupture out onto GPK as well, just throwing the whole kitchen sink, and they will be able to bring him down. Koikva gets a kill. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Save goes down, but they trade it for Mickey at the same time. Insania still trying to bring down DM, but DM has that TP away, and despite the amount of zombies here, he will just be able to leave. Ilias, unfortunately, doesn't have a TP available. It's Stay of the Dead up here as these zombies chase down the poor old Witch Doctor. Turns around with a coconut. Insania still trying to finish the job here. Soul Rip doesn't do anything because he's got a raindrop, keeps him alive. Insania will not finish the job. The Witch Doctor gets away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Lakad mo to!
Normally.
Lakad mo to!
Normally.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Smoke up. Liquid. Maybe looking for some aggression here. They're moving in. Boxy. Smoke's gonna get popped by GPK. GPK immediately just uses that skewer to get up to the high ground, not wanting to risk anything. Never want to die twice in a row, so just playing super cautiously and getting himself away from that smoke pop. Oh, in they go. It's just now a brawl here as the Beastmaster taking the brunt of the damage. The Drought tries to come forward to finish the job, but there is a Chronosphere coming down onto two. Skyrock doesn't have that ultimate, but does have a decent amount of damage to throw forward, along with a silence onto Earthspur. But Earthspur, he's so damn tanky. Athletic Kid can't seem to finish the job. Martin might not be enough as Athletic Kid gets ruptured up. Down to the low ground he goes with Boxy, Mickey, Koikva. The whole team are here to finish the job, and with that kick and the rupture, they will finish the job onto Epileptic Kid. That's going to be 3 heroes dead on the side of Virtus Pro and a Chronosphere used. Liquid, that was very convincing from them. Oh, Ilias. Oh, Ilias. Oh, no.
Thanks.
He thought they'd gone, so he turned around to come back on that, but unfortunately the Drow just comes forward and goes, thank you very much, and takes himself the freebie. Got a 4k gold advantage also. I mean, they got all of these bouncy runes right here, so yeah, Liquid are balling out of control right now. This is getting pretty dangerous for the side of VP as they jump forward onto DM. DM in some trouble as he's kicked back up onto that high ground. Doesn't have to roar for another 10 seconds though. Turning the aggression around onto Boxy. A lot of damage coming out from this Beastmaster right here as Boxy will drop down the EMP. Beastmaster running himself away. Boxy needs one more right click. It looks like he's not going to find it, and the Witch Doctor's just going to be able to tick him down with one right click of his own. It is the Invoker who dies instead as Tiger leaves him. Meanwhile, yep, up in the top lane, Mickey gets himself yet another kill here as they will be taking this tower with his catapult. There is no response coming out. Athletic Kid is in the neighborhood, but try and take himself a tombstone. Zania, not happy about this, not one bit. He's gonna chase off that basis point. Get off my tombstone. You're not claiming that gold. And also defending the Drow from taking this tier 1 tower at top. Very nicely done.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
GPK trying to come in onto Mickey here, gets a blink forward, but gets silenced up by Mickey in the process. Oh no, the blink reveal is not what they were looking for at all. Mickey just calmly defends himself. 2 heroes rotate in, blink reveal used, and nothing gained. Oh dear.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, they needed that Skywrath ulti as well with that Chronosphere to try and make some plays, but they don't have it.
Radiant's
They are
bottom
just
tower
waiting and
is
waiting
under
and
attack.
waiting to try and get his ultimate up. I mean, at least they have
Dire's
the Death
top
Ward,
tower
but still,
is under
not
attack.
the greatest combination. The thing is, they have a lot of combos with the Skywrath as well, so it would have been really nice to have gotten this ultimate on board earlier than now, so you could use it with the Raw or the
Dire's top
Chronosphere.
tower has fallen.
But without having it, the
Radiant
tempo is
structures are
really hurt.
fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Certainly not. He's not even that close. Kid has been spotted. He knows he's been spotted though. He's got that Ghost Walk on him, so he's going to try and drop in with the EMP, but the easy time walk away from Epileptic Kid gets him out to safety and will not be killed off by the side of Liquid. But they do take that tower in the middle lane. The pressure continues from Team Liquid. Yeah. Yeah, no hesitation from him just to shove his face into the enemy team. They might kill him here. He doesn't care. Oh my goodness, the skewer misses. The Raw gonna be committed. They will bring him down, but that is a Raw used. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, uh-oh, face of point, he's in some trouble. The carry of Team PauLdePauL just got baited so hard. That was beautiful from the side of Team Liquid. They see the smoke, they dangle the carrot, they say Insania dangles himself out there, you know, look all scantily clad saying, oh boys, don't come and gank me. Meanwhile, Liquid go in for the backstab maneuver, get the enemy carry, the much bigger target, and now they continue on the aggression, looking for the Skywrath Mage. Oh, that combination is brutal with the rupture, with the kick, but unfortunately, Ilias is here. He's dropping down the Death Ward. They'll be able to kill him off. So Tiger is going to lose his life for this one. Maybe not the most worthwhile trade here. Did look fancy though, so 10 out of 10 on style points.
Swiftly now.
Yeah, that's a question mark. They love him. Alrighty, well, coming up on that 15-minute mark, it's 4 and 10 right now. Yeah, he's playing around. GPK's in the neighborhood. Still yet to really utilize his Blink RP. PauLdePauL are scared. They're very, very scared. I mean, I take it they don't want to be taking these 5-on-5 fights just yet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, right.
Death tax.
Limited. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Inspector Koikpa's on the case. Gonna find himself a boar. It's a clue. In they go. Chronosphere's going to get dropped straight away, but he does get silenced afterwards. Ilias does have himself that Death Ward. Going to pop it onto Mickey, trying to bring down the big Drow. Do they have the damage to do so? Looks like they very well might do with the Maledict upon her. She is not surviving. RP tempted by GPK. Doesn't want to drop it onto non-worthwhile targets, though. He looks over towards Tiger. Tries to bring him down, but the Tornado actually interrupts the basis point. TP. He's going to lose his life. Meanwhile, Tiger just trying to run away on the sidelines here. Should be able to do so. Now GPK's in some trouble. Tiger comes sliding back in again. Looking to toy around with his Magnus, which he will do perfectly. They get the Drow, they get their target, but it costs them another 3 big heroes on the side of PauLdePauL. Liquid just continuing to come out on top in these team fights.
What have we here?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Was not.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, DM. He's basically the only real split push, or at least the only real soft committal split push they have on the side of PauLdePauL. He's a guy who doesn't have to show himself.
Scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
1 out of 4. Yeah. Still freeze up this little area of the jungle. But look at Liquid, like immediately they see that D-ward and they're just coming in, they're being like, right, well, if our wards aren't there, then we'll be there instead. Pro just being so choked right now, though. That is a great skewer into that tower, and Sania is going to get cooked up. Meanwhile, Ilias just trying to get away from Tiger here. Tiger does do a decent amount of damage, but at the same time can't keep the chase going there. He will show some respect and back himself away. Mickey. Oh, Koikva comes in from the side. I don't know where he came from there, but just runs in from behind. Gets the easy kill onto DM with that Atos.
An exceptional fight.
It's something. He's got blink. Yeah, Blood Right gonna give them a little bit of vision, but they can't keep the chase going onto that Magnus. He gets himself back. Oh, here we go. The first combination. Can they find it? Chronosphere is ready. It's ready. Oh, just about drops it in time. That was close, but he gets him. Mickey gets brought down. The first usage of that Chronosphere along with the Mystic Flare is onto the exact right target. They'll bring down the big carry on the side of Liquid. Virtus.pro showing a decent amount of life now.
Radiant's bottom tower.
So I have a question about player mentality, because we've heard a little bit in interviews about Liquid how, you know, this tournament for them wasn't a huge focus. You know, they said they were looking to win one event in before 2021, and they did that in ESL 1 Germany. And then they're kind of like, this isn't a huge deal for them. They've got a lot of stuff going on IRL. Do you think with the announcement of the DPC though, that's going to have shifted and they're going to want to, like, you know, start taking some you know, some other titles before the DPC comes up? Right. Yeah, I think I might be misquoting a little bit by not taking that seriously, but I think they're saying, like, you know, going to relax a little bit. And ESL 1 Germany was their main focus. But yeah, you're definitely right. There's certainly mind games going on here. We can see as the A just gets picked up from Mickey. I mean, clearly this is a Liquid squad which has been trying real hard to come up with some strategies, because Virtus.pro, they're one of the best teams of the tournament, and Liquid are doing very, very well in this game so far with a 12k gold advantage. I mean, that doesn't happen if you're not trying your best. As Epileptic Kid gets in towards the tree lines here, will stay alive on the Faceless Void. Kind of fine though.
You look too noisy to live.
They're invading though. Spirit on the front lines with that Blade Mail. Not a target they particularly want to go on, but they do now just about have that Chronosphere available along with a Mystic Flare, but it's pretty scary to go for this one. Meanwhile, they find the Witch Doctor on the sidelines. It's a much easier kill for Liquid to scoop up, and they'll do exactly that as Ilias gets his cheddar grated by Mr. Tiger once more. And now the pressure comes out to the bottom lane. The rest of Liquid though, they're moving up the top. I love this from them. The pressure that this team is putting on right now. It's insane. Like, every time they just kind of zigzagging from the top side of the map to the bottom side of the map to the top side of the map, like really trying to predict preemptively where Virtus.pro are going to want to be farming and existing. It's really nice.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you get into some real mind games.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Of course, looks very awkward if you don't get it right and you end up walking into a bunch of heroes because you expected them to be on the other side of the map when they hadn't actually moved at all. Yeah, it's very complicated. Sees Ilias, Boxy, so much damage coming out from him and the Drow. Not quite enough to finish the job though. He's keeping himself alive for now. Tiger's gonna come rolling in and say, don't worry boys, I'm here. We'll take him down together. The right clicks will come through and Boxy will finish the job. Meanwhile, Mystic Flare coming down as they've got this Bloodseeker locked down pretty hard right now. They're going to drop the Chronosphere and also the RP's been thrown out here, but in comes Boxy with the disarm. And Bloodseeker's going to get ruptured up here as well. Has that BKB and just has to use it to TP away. Oh my goodness, this is a bit of a mess for the side of Virtus Pro. They dropped both their Chronosphere and their Reverse Polarity and the Mystic Flare, all in an attempt to try and bring down Koitver. And he was just like, meh, I'm good guys, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. They don't finish the job. They lose 2 heroes. They force out the BKB on the fastest point. I mean, this game is looking like it's going to be either a very, very long game for Virtus Pro to turn around, or they might just be tapping out sometime soon.
So much blood. So much blood.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, that is a extremely aggressive blink as she just blinks past the barracks onto the supports. My goodness, they didn't see that coming. Mickey just has all the confidence in the world right now.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Jesus, bloodthirst, blood rage, alacrity. Look at Drow go. Yeah, that's not where you want to be.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
1,100 damage dealt by the Drow to that Skyra over 3 seconds. Yeah, these.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
They weren't ready. Nice skewer back though. Can they bring down Quakever is a question. The silence and the disarm down onto the both of them. They will finish the job onto Quakever, however, but now they have to fight up in the front lines. And Epinetic just losing his life. He is gone. The Drow in the back line just doing whatever the hell she wants, and she's going to look on the DM now as well. The barrage of arrows continues. Ilias, DM, both dead as GPK tries to go in for the skewer, but Mickey's already blinked forward to Madman. That just turns around. Man fighting into this Magnus, and Magnus, he's not going to make it. Mickey gets the ultra kill, turning around looking for more. There's nothing to stop the Drow Ranger right now. She's looking for a rampage for herself. Can she find it? Doesn't look like it. Uh-oh, skewer back into the fountain. She needs some help right now. Where is the team? Mickey actually says get back on the voice chat wheel, and the blink out of the fountain gives Mickey the space to get out of danger for now. The tide of BP, they are trying to chase this one, but they don't want to take a step too far as they know how dangerous they could be. But a 2-man RP from GPK, but he misses the skewer backwards, or he was just trying to get himself away. I'm not too sure if Boxy brings down Save the sidelines here. Mickey is back with the right clicks, bringing down Ilias, bringing down GPK. He can do nothing but die to the Drow. And this might just be it. This might be the GG's. BP, they might hold on for one more. They've got a Chronosphere. They're going to throw him down onto that Drow, try and bring her down. Do they have the damage though? That is a question. They throw down everything onto this Drow Ranger. She pops that man to turn it around onto Epileptic. Does he have the damage? A time walk through. He will kill Mickey. Probably going down himself here in trade though. Now DM both down the shout onto Insaney, but a roll forward from Tiger. Gets on top of the Beastmaster. DM being controlled up, but it doesn't matter. There's your GG's coming out from the side of Virtus Pro. They're out of heroes. They're out of lives. And they're out of morale as they're going to drop game number 1 as Liquid smashed them into the ground. 26 minutes even. This was a walkover from Team Liquid.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Five seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Admiral Concar.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Legion Commander!
You may now select your heroes.
Even you should have seen that coming. But you didn't.
Prepare for battle.
Well, you want a bold prediction from us? That you guys are rock? No, I'm just kidding. I think we've been discussing a little bit. I mean, there's some interesting lanes coming out from these guys. I think PauLdePauL have a pretty big advantage in this game, though. Theban, what say you, good sir?
Where are you going?
Oh dear, run little Boxy, run to the river, run past the river. In fact, he is going to be okay though. They don't have the catch potential. Anyway, back to your prediction.
"30 seconds to battle."
You're a trusty mate.
Rock on!
Wild.
The battle begins.
Yeah. I think this bottom lane might be a bit of a disaster again for Team Liquid though, because this anti-mage should have a pretty free time. I don't see how this lane doesn't go exactly the same the last game did. I mean, they've got 2 purges against nothing which can be purged, right? Like, I don't understand. Yeah, Liquid. Seems like it could be a plan, as Insane is going to go in for the creep block. Meanwhile, up in the top lane, Save just slowing down the Tiny, stopping Tiger from really getting any of its spells off onto this Enchantress. But yeah, some very interesting lanes coming out from the side of Liquid, as they have got Insania bottom and Tiger up at top. So we're playing that Tiny to support Mickey. And a nice toss back under the tower there when they're just going to use the Scatter Blast to get rid of the creeps to make sure the tower target's safe. But still lands onto the creeps, so it takes a decent amount of damage, but still will be absolutely fine as she can harass down Tiger here at the same time. Oh, bottom lane, jump forward onto Insania here. He's going to try and purge himself off, but with no mana left, Athletic Kid, it's actually kind of hurting him because he's not doing that much damage. And Insania is going to be able to get himself back and salve himself up. Absolutely fine. Top lane, Avatos onto the Enchantress, getting her decently low, but Mickey could be the one in trouble here as the Impetus connects a right click from DM as well, and that is going to be first blood. They had the damage between them.
Not thirst for long.
Impetus, man. I was.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Scary stuff for GPKS. He's just being bullied out of this lane non-stop. I mean, the moment he gets a Jingu stack on him or two, then it's just going to have to be playing it very, very cautious. But we'll be able to grab a couple of creeps under his tower here, but unfortunately both the range creeps get taken from him. Smashing it.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Yeah, the poor old pirate not really getting a look in on this middle lane currently, but he's going to try and focus on them creeps, get himself into the game in that regard.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Let him go!
kind of happy just go and trade some hits with Boxy. And even if Boxy turns around and gets a couple of moments of courage off, as long as he's draining his mana, he's going to feel pretty good about that one. And Sensania takes a step too far forward to try and get the kill onto the courier, and now he's in some real trouble. Oh, that coconut! Ilias, he's feeling lucky today as they bring down Insania. Boxy will be zoned out as well. Meanwhile, Tiny up in the top lane, get it very low to DM and save, but they don't quite have the range to get off that last right click or impetus. So instead, they'll just use it onto Mickey instead. So much damage coming out from these two, though.
Blood for you.
Nice maths. Yep. Meanwhile, what?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Do you like his no you ability? He's in some trouble now. Does get the silence off onto the both of them. They're trying to surround him. DM trying to run through the tree. Scatter Blaster's gonna miss. He moves across to the creep wave. They need one more right click. Are they gonna find it? They will have a toss available in 2 seconds, but with save coming in as well, it's a little bit too tricky. Tiger, he really wants it. He really wants to see him, but he doesn't get vision on DM. He's just gonna go down. Tiger can't get the kill. And save even feeling a little bit aggressive here onto Mickey. They might be able to get this kill. Mickey tries to jump forward onto DM, doesn't find it. They're both gonna die to save. Mr. Tomato Man is too damn strong in the top lane. Save's gonna take them both down. That's a double kill for the Ench. And Liquid gonna be feeling very awkward about that one. Jesus. DM's so good, dude. Stun out Boxy in the bottom lane. They throw down the Maledict as well, but not going to follow up on this one. Not with Insania backing him up. Too scary. Could be in some trouble here if Koikfer is able to get off that Jinko. The balance strike will finish the job. Meanwhile, Tiger's having some trouble with DM here as DM just right-clicking him down, but GPK with a nice little two-man torrent here. X-Mark comes down to Koikfer as well, dragging him back into that boat. Mickey is in the neighborhood, throws in the cookie, which actually, yeah, well, fair enough then. A really nice dodge from the Monkey King. Really nice moves, allows him to TP away, and that's going to be that. Uh-oh. Yeah. It's kind of awkward because Boxy never has any mana, so the anti-mage is never really getting that much damage off with mana break.
Denied.
Yep. If you have no mana, why bother leveling up spells? Just take your passive. Ilias dares coming too close to Boxy. Boxy just runs at him with a creep wave attacking him, always going to proc the moment of courage. Uh-oh, down he go. Well, Save's actually the one who drops as he goes under the tower. Yeah, really nice little toss play there from Tiger. Unfortunately, this creep doing so much damage. Mickey trying to come in and help out with the cookie, but unfortunately it's not enough. Meanwhile, Ilias goes down in the bottom lane to Boxy and Insania. And then looking towards Atlantic as well. He has to back himself away. Does have himself a mana void to play with, but doesn't feel like it would be enough damage to bring down Boxy even with that Maledict on him. So that's going to be straight up death for both the supports on the side of Virtus Pro.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Denied.
Hatred of anti-mage, never ceases to amuse. But I mean, I do agree with the points you make about the heroes. You know, you give him a fantastic lane, and he's like, all right, I'll pay you guys back in about 10 minutes once I go hit some creeps. Meanwhile, Insane here in the bottom lane in a bit of trouble. They will get the disarm out onto the AM to keep him alive a little bit longer, but he will most definitely be falling here. Meanwhile, the Hadouken and the impetus is onto Boxy. Boxy just wants to TP himself away, realizing that even though there was actually a mana void available in the AM, realizing he wasn't going to be able to get close enough in time, decides to peace out. Meanwhile, Quaitha's going for this Aghanim's Rush. It's something we've been seeing on the Monkey King whenever it does get picked up. This seems to be the most common build. It's very, very strong.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Once again, no bows today. He can't miss. Meanwhile, oh, 3-man stun out from Mickey there with a beautiful little cookie into this one. Unfortunately, they don't have the damage done despite around Quaitha. He needs to leave. He's going for the TP. Not going to make it. Mickey in some trouble as well as the side of Venice Pro start chasing him down, and they will be able to bring down the Snapfire. I mean, one of the sidelines, Insania just trying to bring down DM, but can't quite keep the vision there. And with that thirst speed, he's able to navigate through the trees away from the Oracle, and now that Oracle is in a whole world of hurt as DM's going to bring another one down. They lose 3 on the side of Liquid. Getting violent flashbacks to game number 2 when they had this kind of smooth laning phase, and then Liquid started turning up to some strange fights, and VP started to pull ahead real hard.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Quite curious. See, I was even with the toying with the idea of maybe some, like,
Dire's
you know,
top tower
playing
is
for
under
the
attack.
multi-shot talent. What was it, level 20
Radiant's
talent
bottom tower is under
on Mickey?
attack.
We don't really see anyone doing that, but it could have been fun.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What have we here?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, it was nearly nice until it wasn't. Zania. She's cancelling the TP in the last minute there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, it's going to survive. Nice little toss back. Oh, that is a beautiful little 2-play there from Liquid as they get the toss back into the duel under the tower, and Mickey even throws in a singular Mortimer's kiss. It's almost like a bad mannered kiss, isn't it? Just one kiss on top of him. So, mwah, you die now. Very cute. Yeah, well, Boxy being run out in the top lane by Eleptic Kid and DM here just seems like a some thorough harassing. I wouldn't really call this a gank or a go of any kind. They're just kind of saying hello to their friend.
Dire are scanning.
Have a toss on to the Enchantress. Not quite enough to finish the job though. Enchantress still alive for the time being, and now turning around onto the Tiger. He's the one who's going to lose his life. Instead, down goes the Tiny. Tried to make the play there with the Monkey King and the Tiny, but unfortunately Monkey King, I mean, he's so weak at this point that unless there's a really tasty opportunity which presents itself, then it's unlikely that he's going to get involved in these engagements. Just wants to find his Ags.
Radiant's middle tower
Doesn't
is
want to
under
risk dying
attack.
that deep. This man doesn't have the patience. Too low creeps, too delicious. Resist quick. I think he's waiting for them to show. He's like, all right, well, you know, there's not that many people. Oh, he's going forward and save and Ilias spring the trap, but he jumps back across the trees. They won't be able to chase him into those tree lands, so yeah, Koika baits it perfectly. Yes. Yikes. That's scary. Yeah, I feel like Liquid, you know, now this Battle Fury's online, it's kind of their time to go. They need to start pressuring the rest of the team, try and pressure the anti-mage a little bit, start owning some of this map, because they don't have that farming hero. They've got the Monkey King with Ags, which I don't really fancy as a direct matchup into the anti-mage. Meanwhile, Avalanche toss back. That's a nice little play here. Duel comes out onto the Witch Doctors, kisses on overhead as well. And not the singular kiss. I mean, this is some mafia shit right here from Mickey. He's just like sealing it with a kiss of death. Yeah, but he took off way too much than he can chew there. Meanwhile, Boxy on the front line is just turning around and manning up against 3 heroes here. They're not really doing very well against that. Meanwhile, Koifa comes in, throws down the Boundless Strike onto the Kunkka, controlling him up. Jingu's going to come up on Koifa, but he dodges out the torrent. Meanwhile, nice, oh, beautiful little avalanche into the cookie, into the Warkong's command. They're going to be able to take down GPK, but the blink away from Aeon is successful, so Epileptic Kid will survive that one. It's just going to be 2 kills for the side of Team Liquid, but utilizing a lot of their ultimates very, very well here for sure.
Radiant are scanning.
Tis mine.
Excellent.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wish fulfilled.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Yeah, like a lot of people think like, oh, you know, False Promise, the best spell for Oracle, but in games like this Fate's Edict is 100% just as strong.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, if there's one thing Epileptic can do, it's hit free. And knows how to play PvE. Sure. Alright, is it go time yet? I know, right? Okay, we have 3 timings arriving, all within a minute of each other. We've got the Aghanim Scepter on the Monkey King, we have the Snapfire with the Guardian Screws, and we have the Blink Dagger on the Legion Commander. There is no way they don't come into play. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh! Oh, no! That's a lot of ultis! That's a lot of mistakes from the side of Team Liquid. Beautifully baited by GPK. The duel, the kisses. Oh, man. And now, well, they're looking for some revenge here. Virtus Pro, they are looking to rub some salt into this wound, but a nice little toss back from the side of Tiger. He's in some trouble, though. Might die for this one as they drop that Death Ward. Beautiful little Death Ward on the high ground there to chase back Liquid. Yields out onto Mickey. He could be in some trouble. Can he get off that Fire Snap cookie? Yes, he can. And the silence immediately purged off as well as he turns around for the Snapfire Blast. Going to be controlled up very well. Now, Koifa comes in from the high ground, drops a pretty nice Wukong's command here. Does he actually turn into this fight, though, or does he just sit on the high ground? It's just a zoning Wukong's command. Get Virtus Pro off their backs, and it'll give their team the reset. Unfortunately, that is going to mean that, you know, they used all... Oh, Insania, really? But he didn't save him. He had the spells, he didn't save him. Duel in the mid lane, though. They're looking for the kill here. They will be able to finally get a dual kill onto save. The Boxy now up to 30 damage. The X-Mars comes back. This fight might not be over yet, folks. Yules comes out onto Boxy. They'll both go their separate ways of the river, and this fight will now be over, folks. You can return back to eating your snacks. Ow. Yeah, this is not feeling too good for Tiger. See how they...
Nothing will stand in my way.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle
Yeah,
tower
Cloak
is
with
under
attacks and
attack.
double damage. I mean, that's just a tower which is going to fall very quickly indeed. I'm wondering, it's usually when you see Monkey King players sieging towers, they usually get like as close to the tower as they physically can to allow these soldiers to spawn within attacking range of the tower. But I think Cloak was just a bit worried about the blood right.
Radiant's
So.
middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, 4 heroes of Virtus Pro hanging out at top. It's just saved behind this middle tower. There might be a bit of an engagement here. Two teams looking like they're on a warpath onto each other. Virtus Pro going back to their tier 1.
Radiant's courier
Liquid
has been
still
killed.
hanging out in that jungle. Oh, they actually just walk around each other. Now there's... Killed by creeps, maybe? No, just out the range of the creep wave. Yep. Does indeed. Meanwhile, AM finishes off the Manta, picks it up in his base, and is now going to be ready to blow up some heroes. And, oh, Mickey, hello! There's a hero. Needs to get himself away here as Epileptic Kid gets on top of it, and yeah, Greaves is available. They jump in with the duel, trying to get it onto Illusion again! Oh no, Boxy! The second Illusion of duel off the game. That's not how you want the cookie to crumble. As Quakefoot throwing down the ultimate, just kind of tempting that Wukongs and forcing back Virtus Pro. I mean, it's not the highest commitment ulti in the world, but it would have been really nice to kill off that anti-mage there. Fortunately. Yeah, now Tiger, he's taking some damage. It looks like the Tiny is going to be going down again. Once again, Insane wants to save that ulti for the big targets, but it's so sad just to watch this Tiny dying again and again. Meanwhile, Mickey getting bullied on the backlines. There comes the save, though, from Insania. Wukong's command comes down as well, but they've got nothing to keep them inside of this ring, so they are just going to run out of it. And now they look across towards the Conquer. They're finally jumping in with the Primal Spring, and they'll be able to bring down the Pirate. And I think that's going to put an end to this fight as they back themselves away on the side of Virtus Pro. They do take a couple of casualties, but all the same, I don't think they're going to be that sad about this, considering they're the team fighting with their anti-mage, and every fight that kind of draws to an equal is feeling pretty good for the side of Virtus Pro. Meanwhile, Quakefoot yeeting on forwards here on top of this Witch Doctor. I mean, he's going to get eaten up. There's your duel. There it is. Boxy finds the consolation duel. It's something.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No. Yeah, it's just the Blade Mail and everything. It's just too much damage for the anti-mage to handle. Even with just the Legion Commander alone, I'm fairly sure she gets him down to about like 25% HP. Then all you need is a Monkey King or a Mortimer's Kisses or a Tiny. There's so many heroes to help make these duels successful. Unfortunately, there's just been one really nice illusion bait and one just, you know, Manta into panic from Boxy, unfortunately. Had to make the guess, didn't get it right. Yeah, he's still a pebble. Yeah.
You seemed nice. Sorry.
Yep, she's gonna get a salami sliced up in the top lane by Boxy. That's gonna be a nice easy kill, another chunk of damage. And now they're into Roche. Now they want to take down the big boy. Shan's gonna be the target. Virtus Pro. Will they have an answer to this? Well, no ping's coming out just yet. They don't seem to be aware. If they are, they're not interested. Liquid here, as they will be able to take down this Roshan and get themselves an Aegis on Quakefoot, who's now got a Desolator, Aghanim's, Aegis, heading towards BKB at a decent timing. He's catching up with his AM somehow.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board. Illusion!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
That's true. Both kind of want to target the backlines, I
Dire's
think.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, at the same time, I do kind of like it into the Monkey King and Oracle lineup. You know, it's just the ability to stop these heals coming through so much. True. He's chilling. He's saying, hey, you know, I've got a teammate coming through. Mickey, he's got the Aghanims, throws a tiny forward onto the Witch Doctor. There comes the duel, and they will dispatch Avilius very quickly indeed. Uh-oh. He's got a boat thrown at his head, but they just TP away. Yeah, they see the Aegis on the monkey and just like, yeah, see ya. Yeah. No, he wouldn't have. Very nice indeed, yeah. Going to be left empty-handed after that one, but they still get themselves at least a kill onto the Witch Doctor as Liquid continue to keep up the pace in this game. Still behind, there is still this anti-mage just farming up all over the place, but as we've mentioned before, you know, it's going to take more than usual for this anti-mage to be a real force in this game. You need to be about an item ahead. Okay, there we go. Yeah, they're going to wait the awkward wait. Okay. There he comes. There's the duel. There we go. Finish the job. A couple of spells being used. Okay. A little bit close, but. It is. Yeah, it's very nerve-wracking. I like the way it's tiny. It's just like, I don't need a blink. I've got my own method of transport.
Are fortified.
Exactly.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tiny Airlines is so 2019. In 2020, it's all about snap air.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Snap air is very good.
Radiant's middle tower.
If the patch would have a title, I think I might choose that because it's the most fun factor of the patch for sure. Seeing heroes flying across the map in every direction. Ooh, toss back onto the Conquer. That's a very nice catch from Tiger here. Can they finish the job with the GPK? But the Motor's Kiss is coming through over the top, but he's pretty fast. But doesn't matter. And beautiful stun comes out from Koigma. Save, and GPK just died very, very quickly. But meanwhile, Epileptic in the backlines, he's causing a bit of havoc. He's taken down Insania. Tiger does die in the front, and now Epileptic goes itself back. But a beautiful little toss across over onto Epileptic Kid. It's not going to result in a kill, however. It's able to get himself back with the help of the Witch Doctor, but still really nice instant reactions there from Mickey. Must have picked him up and thrown him at almost like the same moment as the blink came through. Really, really quick from Mickey. Unfortunately, wasn't quite enough to result in the kill on TAM, but scary stuff for this anti-mage.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Ooh, I'll have to come back here.
Radiant are scanning.
In they go. Oh no, the ticket's instantly popped by the Oracle. Nice Lincolns, nerd. They stay in the bottom lane as they bring down Epileptic Kid instantly. Oh no, he thought he was safe. Meanwhile, at top, Witch Doctor's just getting turned into sliced ham by old Mr. Koigma. However, maybe could be in some trouble. Never mind, BKB.
Step lively. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Not so safe harbor, eh?
It's too hard. It's too damn difficult. Team Liquid now besieging the enemy base. Feeling very, very confident just to sit here with Quakefer, you know, even if he just spends a few seconds up on this high ground, getting those soldiers out, it's going to do so much damage to this tower. Hello? Ooh. Pain in the ass, that's for sure. He's doing a really nice job in predicting the movements here, but Tiger once again with a blink back throw back onto the save. He's going to lose his life. The Enchantress shall fall. Another one for back at the Team Liquid. Jumping forwards, found the strike to follow as well. GPK though, getting back, and Epileptic gets on top off this tiny. Okay, Tiger probably losing his top through as the rest of the Team Liquid trying to back themselves away, but unfortunately Bossy not quite so lucky. Even with the BKB, he's going to get finished off as well. Down goes 2. What dragged him back into that fight? Was that a blink?
Even you should have seen that coming.
Or an X mark? I'm not too sure.
Straight to the bottom with you. Your admiral is on board.
Save very quick to buy back into that and just give them the extra bit of force they needed, possibly throwing out a chance to grab themselves that extra possible kill. Now VirtusPro with 2 heroes dead are going to try and put some pressure onto top.
Ooh, bounty!
This will come in handy.
8 knots and full ahead.
Ooh, do they see him? They see him. Oh, trying to cast the X marks, trying to cast the torrent. They will actually land it here, but the cookie's going to come through, try and keep Insania alive. He's going to try and put the Shadow Amulet, but unfortunately it's not enough. He is going to go down. No buyback either, so they're going to have to fight without him here if they do want to fight at all. Tiger going for the TP away, cancelled out by the Mana Void. They'll bring down Tiger as well. 2 heroes dead. Yeah, get on that high ground, VirtusPro.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And 2 minutes.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant
I think so
are
too.
scanning.
I think so too. He's very close
Dire's
as well. He's
top
about 300
tower
gold
has
off it.
fallen.
Play the bottom side of the map. Honestly, VirtusPro don't get anything for this. Do you think they should have gone high ground? Yeah.
Step lively now.
In they go, they find GPK on the front lines. Can they bring him down in time? It looks like they can. The duel come through and the conga comes down. GPK out of the fight, but he does buy back into this one. Boxy looking over towards Epileptic here. Of course, they have no duel anymore, so he has to run himself away, but ruptured up, not really possible to do so. Now the heal comes out from the Oracle as they look across towards Santimate, taking so much damage. They come in with the Avatos combination. Is it going to be enough though? They turn around to rip into the Legion Commander, making sure she goes down. Now looking over towards Tiger as well as the X marks out onto Mickey. He's thrown out of position. VirtusPro on the warpath right now. Quick with the BKB, trying to turn it around, but it's 1 man against 5. Is this really going to work? I'm not sure. A lot of soldiers being spawned. Senia helping out from the high ground as well. They're going to try and make it back onto the safe land. And they can't actually keep fighting here, VirtusPro. Everybody's so low on HP, and these statues are a real pain to try and fight into. So Quakefer is actually going to be able to repel the forces of VirtusPro and force the reset.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, it could be considered a slight overcommitment onto GPK, perhaps, because, you know, there was Duel, it was Mortimer's Kisses, it was Wukong's Command. Pretty much everything at their disposal went the way of him, but then again, you know, it is Conker. You need to kill him in that dual timer, otherwise you've got a real issue.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No, epileptic kid. Oh my god. Yeah, that's nothing to mess around with. Also, by the way, epileptic kid, I don't know if you mentioned this, but he changed from Skadi to Abyssal Blade, which he has now finished up. Yeah. He jumps into open here. I mean, immediately the duel comes down, the backline's on to save, so trying to bring down the Enchantress nice and quickly. Won't be able to do so, though, as they control that Boxy really nicely because he didn't pop that BKB. Meanwhile, Insane gets killed on the backlines by Epileptic Kid. That means no Oracle. That means the fight is probably over, but Koikva, he's trying to stand his ground, popping that Wukong's Command. Has a BKB at his disposal, but I don't think he wants to use it here as Ilias does get killed off by Tiger on the side, utilizing the zoning provided by Koikva. Meanwhile, GPK, did he get the X marks off onto that Tiny? Looks like he didn't. I think he's going to be okay. Mickey, though, he was killed off in the back. That is another big kill for the side of Virtus Pro, as Anti-Mage gets himself another.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
Link and Abyssal onto Tiger, scaring him off here. They don't want to overcommit because they know that Link Duel is available from Legion at the same time, so if they lose anyone by accident, this could spell problems. As the Heaven's Halberd down to the Monkey King from the Conker. He's happy to come forward here, though. They managed to go jump in. They try and go for the duel onto the AM, but it doesn't come up in time. I think the Link has blocked it, and now, well, Koikva and Foxy both caught inside that boat here. Koikva trying to turn around and try and fight up into this one. Is he going to be able to heal up enough with that Jenku just about, but the ruptures on him, and they're going to blow him up with a Mana Void, and now Epileptic Kid gets on top of Insania. Buyback comes out from the Monkey King and from the Snapfire, who only had a couple of seconds left, but they know they need to fight. They know they need this combo. Throwing the Monkey King forwards, trying to bring this Anti-Mage down for a second time as they combo it up with a Cookie, and it will kill off the AM, but it's a big cost to bring him down. Maybe they can get DN as well. They do indeed. Fortune's End comes on top of the Blood King. He's dead as well. Sorry, the Blood Seeker, not the Blood King, as he gets killed off by the Monkey and by Boxy. And well, I mean, it cost them a lot, but they do defend this high ground. Now, what is the play? I think they need some buybacks here on the side of Team Liquid.
Pick it up, Mortimer.
It is for blood.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's juicy. Tiger, oh, he steps forward very far here. However, they're very, very scared to try and commit to this one, as Tiger's going to lose his life. If Rupture comes through, both going to connect as well. They get the duel out onto the Enchantress. Enchantress, though, she doesn't care. She's tanking the duel. They don't even bring down the edge. She's going to be able to limp herself away from this one. Mortimer's Kiss is coming out over the top as well. Save runs himself away from the high ground. They are out. Ultimate's committed. But yeah, it's so tanky.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
It's, yeah, I mean, that is best place scenario for Virtus Pro. I can't believe Save survived that though. Like, even though with Boat, even though with everything, with the Glimmer Cake, like Save is somehow super tanky with like very few items. Too much to deal with. Too much. Mickey, oh, interesting. Okay, Mickey has finally decided that he's going to transition into this carry build. He's got the level 20, little shredder, use your attack damage, got that Chrysalis, so this is a style where things start to get a little bit spicy for the Snapfire as we start to see and move in a different direction. We're jumping forward.
His
His
It's just not fair.
Oh. Sania. He doesn't know. Everyone send your brainwaves the way of Insania right now, guys. Come on, we could do it. Oh no, our brainwaves weren't strong enough. Yeah, they saw that creep wave die at mid as well. They know what's up.
Scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Yeah. It's very interesting seeing what the teams think the other team is doing in these situations.
Dire's
Now,
middle
with
barracks
the creeps
are
attacking the
under
high
attack.
ground, they need to do something about this, unfortunately. So, Liquid, you know, they are unable to find anything with this movement across, but they do get themselves a couple of neutral items, they get themselves an outpost back, and they get themselves the top side of the map. So, gosh, a very tense game, though. How do you see these next couple of fights playing out?
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
It's 4 protect 1, but not in the way we know
Radiant's
it.
top tower is under attack.
For my chest.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, using this cape. Yeah, Boxy, he does like these little... Oh no, he's done it again! Oh, Boxy pops everything on the illusion for another time as Aim goes for backline, but it doesn't matter. Atletic is going to lose his life anyway. Okay, the bait on bait's going on here. Never mind, Boxy running forwards now, getting healed up, but he doesn't really care. I mean, he's a happy man. He just got himself a kill on CA. Fair enough. Jump forwards here. Meanwhile, just cannonballing Quaker on top of Ilias. Ilias is going to die, as is Save. What the... What? How did that work?
This one's afternoon is
He doesn't
looking
have buyback. How did that work? Damn. Boxy proving the haters wrong with the bait on bait on bait. I mean, I'm joking, you know, he definitely thought that AM was real, but I mean, Liquid is able to counter-react so damn well to the AM just getting too over-ambitious, and, well, they're on the tier 4s. How?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
How can they do it? Yeah, they've got one. They're going to use it on the throne right now, but they've dropped down the Wukongs, trying to just take down the building. Quite focusing on the Ancient. Can they do anything about this? GPK's coming in, the BKP is up, but they managed to get off to disarm along with the Yules. Chain them up together, probably not ideal if GPK loses his life, and there's a GG pop. They've done it. Liquid take down Virtus Pro to the second place positions in this critical game. They will dig deep, and they will find the victory here in game number 3.
Team Liquid's turn to ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Team Liquid's turn to pick. Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
That gold. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Living for diamonds and finding a match. Broken up on me, but still got some cash. Making it dash when I'm running up past. Can't calm down, don't know how to relax. Rally the beast, ripping the beat. Killer, killer cam, killer, killer OG. Gunning up G's, gunning up G's. Hey, what you want from me? You and your friends got a party at my place. Just bring on your girls, shawty. I get hardy way, yeah, I try. No lie, let's get real, like right now, yeah, I try. No lie. God damn it, I'm fucked. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Slide on the corner, feeling brand new trying to find that gold. Sipping on the bottle, got the next round. Mommy wanna get it, ain't no test ride. Feeling like you're lifted with the best right here. Yeah, keep killing the shit.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Oh no.
10 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Faceless void.
Vengeful spirits.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team ban.
Drow Ranger.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Tide Hunter.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Shadow Demon.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Mars!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Mirana.
Choose your hero.
Oh, I think we've got a really exciting time here. I mean, I don't know about you, PyCap, but for the reason that Lacoste highlighted, I'm pretty buzzed for this Boom Doom. Like last time we saw this guy, I think Lacoste on it was BKB, drums, and one other big item by before 20 minutes. He completely dominated the game from the big game.
Yeah, I can't remember the matchup, but it was...
was it Invoker?
I think it was a matchup that was not... I think it was a, like... Yeah, it was Puck, right? Against it was against OG, right? The top 10 Puck. I mean, he had sort of an off game, but I do think that this might be an even better matchup. Mirana can, you can do some right clicking, but once you get this chainmail on Doom with all the Legion, you're gonna be able to sustain a lot. You should pretty much be able to get kind of heavy creep. I think one thing that Trent was saying was is like the Shadow Demon, the disruption into the spear. If they can kind of make this the safe lane feel uncomfortable for Viking, I think 404 have a good chance. Otherwise, I would probably favor the Viking lineup here. It's a very speedy draft once they get the ball rolling. They got the Doom with the last pick there. He's probably gonna have a very good game in the mid lane. And yeah, I just like it really fits them. I feel like it's very much their style. Yeah, and I think 404 need a lot of things to go right for them.
Yeah, I like that you kind of hit on their style, right? Like they have the components they need to kind of come together and fight as 5 pretty quickly in this game. I mean, the kind of interesting part is that Boom, if he does pop off, great. If he doesn't, it's still a Drow as a backup plan.
Whoa, they do get him with the falling
He's up the first blood.
First blood.
A male. So kind of quite a bit. He tanked the arrow for Shad there. Otherwise he would have been dead.
Yeah, just putting the combo to work with the spear. Didn't look like I was originally gonna get the kill, but Smell quick on the rotation. I mean, anything you can get, right? Because I mean, this man is playing with ping, is the thing that's been highlighted, which is what makes his previous performances on Mirana recently even more impressive.
Yeah, it does seem a little bit crazy to pick him, on ping, but maybe he just needs a challenge, to bait it.
Yeah, he can't pick Pugner every game like the panels highlight he likes to do, where he just decreps, gets his creeps. What do you reckon is the hardest hero in Dota to play with ping?
The hardest hero in Dota to play with ping? I guess like Tinker sounds pretty awful to play with ping. Tinker, Meepo, maybe Invoker, Anti-Mage. Like any hero that requires you to be on your TP toes.
Yeah, I'm thinking like Meepo and Boca I'd agree with. I think maybe Tinker you can kind of get away with some stuff just by kind of like queuing your commands right, which is what like top Tinkers do tend to do.
Yeah, at the same time, you know, you really have to be on your a lot of the time to be able to getting out of situations. It could be rough.
It's been a hero that's gonna get 4 or 4 out of sticky situations. It actually set up a lot. Oh,
mid lane.
Easy.
Damage to boom.
I mean, I'm impressed already. You know, he's like keeping up CS in the other levels. Usually that's where Mirana suffers a bit because, you know, your damage isn't the highest. Already just pressuring Boom before he gets that vital level 2 devour with the regen.
He just keeps on right clicking. I mean, quite low armor, even though he has this ring of protection. Unless he's very close to the tower, you know, he's still quite low in the armor. Very good start.
Speaking of lack of armor, Celery.
Oh, Zayat though.
Zayat gets saved. No one saves the day, and Celery needs to be careful himself now. If he gets hit by the rebuke, he's now going to feed over a kill. And they get the touch. He's going to throw out the magic missile, but it's not enough. He'll get him after the fact. Or will he?
No, he's not going to get him. He's got the boots.
I think he got in range of the tower as well, so he got the extra armor and regen. Alright, that's a sad vengeful spirit. Well, the thing I want to say is that like this is a very good Shadow Demon game though, right? Like him getting off to the good start bodes well because not only is it set up for the spear that's mentioned, it's set up for the arrow. It's, you know, it can kind of waylay the chase when they doom a target. And also, if you get the Vengeful Spirit loot, like if you actually disrupt her, right, you get the Venger of your whole kit.
No, for sure. The Shadow Demon has a lot of value this game. And if we ever get to that fabled state of the late game bags, it would obviously
Welcome to the abyssal
against
pain.
Tide and Drow and, you know, the others.
The Tide. Pick it off solo like that. I'm a bit surprised they're able to strike so soon. I guess another Spirit does open up those opportunities, but especially when a Tide has this kind of build, you don't really expect kills to necessarily happen on the lane.
Are fortified.
No, it's a little bit unexpected, but it's. I mean, also it's quite unexpected, I would say, with the fact that he doesn't have Gush.
Yeah, that's what I meant. 2 points in the Kraken shell suggests, if anything.
Yeah, no Orb of Venom either. Yeah, I don't know. That is kind of surprising. Yeah, though he keeps on dominating this mid quite heavily. Of course, it's a Doom, so the net worth is still gonna be pay-ish, but he's up a good 500. Of course, he did get the gold from the first blood, so plus over 200-300 gold difference.
Yeah, but the big thing to highlight here, right, is if there's any position that Mirana has the potential to dominate a game from, it's going to be that 2. That's where you get that extra XP injection, where you actually become kind of a formidable right clicker in the mid game.
Yeah, I mean, this is really the position that you want. You want him in this mid lane that's like not even necessarily that favorable. It's just he plays it. I mean, he gets the first blood and then he does. You know, he gets a little and he takes a lot. That's really where you want him to be.
Taking along this bot lane as well, once again picking on the Venge. Aramis rotated down here. They're not really able to pressure no one. So far, I think there's been one opportunity, but he just TPs away. Because as soon as they use the stun, like, what do you do?
Yeah, I mean, you can see also no one doing something similar to, well, maybe at least what the Doom should have done. He did go for boots instead of the chainmail, but Montas had this... got the chainmail, he's got the ring of protection, 1 point in bulwark, and yeah, I mean, these 2 heroes, they don't really deal damage to him. If he's just tanking it up with the bulwark, then pretty much not killable.
No, and the other thing is you can't easily get Zayat.
Over up top though, he is very killable. Without the mail here, most likely.
He's the form of Mars. He can heal off a little bit, but maybe not going to be enough. He actually needs one more Anchor Smash to try and survive this, and he knows it. Gets in the creep wave. Gonna waste more of their time, but death is an inevitability. He will finally go down.
It's only natural that the moon should rule that.
I love the thinking there. He's like, well, I mean, as long as he doesn't bash, if I just Anchor Smash here, I'm probably never getting away from this anyway.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, we find Saya here.
He did get the courier.
Yeah.
That's not for nothing. And it did secure the room because Sumail was able to grab one top.
The so-called melee hero Doom with 600 attack range. a classic.
So I always like to refer to as being a Call of Duty player, the Commando Pro from Modern Warfare 2. Let you stab someone from a mile off. So we've seen plenty of that. They fixed a lot of those, right? I think Ursa used to be the biggest culprit for allow me to slap you at melee range.
Yeah, I mean, Doom has always been sort of that weird state where, I don't know, sometimes you just get away with these swings where, like, that guy, he's like 600, 700 away. Yeah, anyway.
I mean, it makes more sense with Doom than Ursa, right? Like, you got this giant sword versus these claws.
Yeah, fair enough. Pretty big.
You watch one time, like in the future when Doom is not relevant, they'll buff him by giving him Monkey King. All will be well in the world again. Okay, probably won't be well, it'll probably be broken, but...
It's nice to see some Monkey King core again. That hero, I feel like that hero is always fun to watch. It's just... the way the hero plays, I think it's just, you know...
Radiant are scanning.
It's a smart, like, it's a nice hero. It's the concept of the hero is good, I think. It makes for interesting.
When it succeeds, it looks broken, right? But it's like the fine line you have to walk is what makes it like reasonable.
Yeah, but it's just, I also think it's just fun. Here.
Yep, sets up the arrow.
I mean, the arrow, this frost armor is doing a lot of work.
Not enough.
Not quite enough.
Celebrate your bone.
And it forces rotation, so it doesn't feel that bad using the chrono. Good job by Ramses getting rid of the creeps so Sumail could follow through.
Yeah, and it also is like a nice build here by Ramses. He's got the max dash, he's got the Mask of Madness with the Glove of Haste, so just going for that optimal amount of
Dire's top
farming and damage
under attack.
to get him.
Oh, they actually...
Oh,
wow.
Dove pretty deep for that one.
Yeah, I saw them poking around. I thought Shad might just try and guard near the tower, but he tried to escape. Gets punished for it. I mean, this is the thing we highlight, right? The one that needs to be doing well is Shad, and right now, you look at CS and look at his net worth. He's having the roughest time of them all.
This right now, like the way 404 are playing right now, I would say, it actually reminds me quite a bit of the VP of old. Just, I mean, they're really like running them over in the early lane stage. Of course, it's not that uneven. It's only up by 1k, but if you look at the XP right now, the cores at least are 404 are having a really good time. They do find a kill though on Ramses with Ravage there.
Yep. And we'll secure the tower up here. So if I can prove that they can fight back, understanding that, you know, the thing is, your Drow is having a hard time, but the way you kind of fix that in this game is you don't say, yo, Shad, go chill in the triangle for 20 minutes. You actually need to find a way to activate it.
Yeah, and I really like what Toby's doing here. He's not really afraid to scale. Like, he's just going for this, like, the Morbid Mask, just... He's going for this build that's gonna allow him to keep scaling. He's gonna go for face boots with the sprint with Blast or something. He might very well win solo here, but
oh, wait, look at that. This time, Morbid Mask will not save him. The damage is gonna be too high.
Yeah, maybe not the kind of ideal rotation there. You don't have Ravage anymore. He thought he was tankier than that.
He thought he could just park the tower, right? Like, oh, they're gonna try for the reflected play and take the tier 1 bot. Maybe I can just guard it for a while. That bitch was slow. Yeah,
he gives up the top lane to Shad so he can find some recovery. You know, he did have this pretty rough lane, and this is nice for Shad at least. He's gonna have some sort of comeback here. He got a 6. He's gonna farm a bit of jungle. You know, you really want to get the draw rolling so that you can use this lineup to want to get your 6 on Earth, your 6 on Venge, kind of group up, go for these objectives early on.
Exactly, because against this type of lineup, if you wait too long, they start to get the mobility online, right? Where Mars is heading for the blink, the Void can easily reach you with the time walks, getting this leap, the artillery bombardment with the snapfire. Like, I feel if you're Viking, you do not feel comfortable with the idea of this game going late.
Hard to say, honestly. It's like, you do scale quite well with a lot of your heroes. I mean, you do have this Doom. It's gonna be hard playing as Void and Mirana, I think, in late game. But, I don't know, there are ways to play this late game, even for of course, you want to use your lineup when it's strong, and it's gonna be strong early, so ideally you pressure, you know, push your advantage early on, and you come into the late game with a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, that's more the thought, right? Like, the way it's currently going, you're going to arrive in the late game not in control. As Mars controls the bomb, forces out the Doom. Boom has been purged up. The kid's going to follow through. Ravage trying to save the day. Does clip on the snapfire. Toby stands his ground. They turn around. Zayats protects himself the disruption. Solo throw the cookie though. A little bit of miscommunication means they can't turn around and punish Toby.
Yeah, this is it's pretty awkward, right? In this scenario, ideally, I think the Venge might have taken the Tome there, because Venge was quite low level, and now he's 6th before the Earthquake, you know. Ideally, I feel like you really want to give that Tome. I'm not sure if they did 100%, but by the looks of things, it seems though if Venge got the Tome, because in that scenario, you know, you have an Earthquake up there, he goes in, I think that's 3 dead heroes. But Earthbird just being level 5 and Drow not being present for that fight means they don't get anything, and they waste both their big cooldown.
Yeah, that's the thing. Even though Viking, like, they have to use the Doom and the Ravage, the thing is immediately after the fact, right, when you're talking about all ultimates down, you've still got this Drow at this stage. Like, that is kind of my fault with this kind of as you scale. Like, you should be ahead with this draft heading into the mid-game and slightly beyond, right? Whereas 404, if they're kind of controlling you at this point, it does get a little bit scary because the Drow maybe becomes the target.
Yeah, for sure. Ideally, you want to get to some sort of items and some sort of control before this Mars Link Dagger. That's going to be the time when your Drow starts being a little bit vulnerable. At the same time, if you manage to get to like a mech on the Tide, your Venge gets a couple levels, you know, Earthbird can tank up a little bit. You're going to still be pretty happy. You're going to have saves for the Draw range. You're going to have these big meaty bruisers in front of the Draw, and the Venge to swap you out in case anything bad happens. They're going to find the Aramis down here.
Yep. Come in the arena.
Yeah, we see Boom. He's just rushing his BKB once again. Sumail over this Deso here. He's got the Blightstone. Might just be for value, but could also just be the
like extreme glass cannon there though. I mean, you have got the save, right? So if you go in and you get gusted, you've always got the disruption, you've got cookies, they can help you out.
Yeah, he does have the Dragon Lance for some added HP. Go for the HP talent if you want. Yeah, I mean, also they've got the Mars, right? So they also have like, there's pretty strong team fight on both sides. A lot of it's gonna come down to initiation. It's a little bit difficult for 404 because they need to jump and find the Venge and potentially the Doom and or Tide. So there are a lot of targets for Ren to try to find in these fights. But that's why it's nice to have this double initiation from both the Mars and the Void. So you can have sort of the one guy jumps in, Mars ideally, and then follow up on the heroes that are trying to kind of help out whoever's getting on with the Chronosphere.
That's the cheaper initiation, as he won't have it for this attempt. But Cookie Spear used the same time. Arrow is going to be there nonetheless. Boom needs to be swapped out. Celery gets purged off. The kisses come out. They make it easier, but no, nice stun coming out there. Saves Boom at the last fraction of the second as the kiss was about to come out. And Zayats going to be turned around on. They will keep the Doom alive and they will find something for it.
I don't know if he actually did. Sniper ult there? Did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he
swapped. Was already, the Doom was already dead, I think.
Yeah, I think like Celery swapped in and then was about to run over and stun him, so maybe Solo was like, well, this is done. I need to respond.
Yeah, I mean, it really looked like he was dead. He survived with like 20 HP. I think that the poison, the last one, just, I think, was surviving with very low HP. So a very kind of, I don't know, fortuitous or just a very nice play there by a little bit of both, perhaps.
But they're going to go again. Because now they have the arena again. That was the thing. They did not have the arena that time around. They might go for a bigger target here as they're moving in towards Drow's home. In the triangle. And Shad walking up for the bounty might work against them. They'll move in. Gust is going to come out in time. No one will hesitate. They realize Celery is nearby when the wave of terror comes through. Now Zayat's going to be turned around on. Arena is going to go down. Hits Doom to the wall. And their arrow is going to follow through, which will connect with his face. But they've lost Zayat. Viking, I mean, they're feeling confident right now. Like, if 404 slip up like that again, you know, you're getting close to that stage where this Drow lineup could just walk into that pit.
Yeah, this is for sure just favoring Viking. This is why Drow is such a nice hero. They run up with this smoke, the hill, but there's just one Drow standing there, he presses Gust. All of a sudden, well, no more gank attempts. They do run into the Doom, who now has finished his PK. So, Solo snap, he cookies him kind of away from this arena, so no real attempt there being made.
No, now you can see Viking want to make an attempt in the mid lane. Roll in is good. No one's been found. Just shy of having his Link Dagger as well, so that's going to cripple his timing. They're still thinking about it. They're lingering around. Yep, they go straight in. They go, okay, with the Mars being dead, the arena being on cooldown, I mean, what are we scared of here?
nothing it would seem. They do have also the ice armor. Definitely gonna help you quite a bit. Put it on the Tidehunter. You got the Blades. This is a little bit slow though. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It will zone them away for the moment, but I mean, Tide, it barely tickled him. They couldn't try and follow up at all. It buys time for Mars to be back up. Viking might now try and find a pick before going back into that pit, but you can guarantee they're going to hang around this area still.
Yeah, but now though, they do have the BKB on... They got the BKB mask. He manages to chrono this Doom or Venge, or, you know, just... Oh, if he gets the chrono off, a decent just chrono, I think. Yeah, a very nice fight for 404 here.
It has crippled that damage a little bit though, not having the kisses available, but yeah, you definitely have the means to kind of bring down an individual target, right, with the follow-up stuns that they have from the Mirana and the Mars.
Both teams just kind of wasting time here around this Roach Pit. Little dance around here. Yeah, I think for now, I think this actually does favor Viking. They've got the Doom with the Devour going, and it's just an awkward stalemate right now where, you know, both teams are kind of just trying to outmaneuver the other opponents. They can go smooth approach.
Yeah, and you've got this Mirana who wants to keep fighting, right? Whereas if you just farm for a long time, like you said, you got that Doom, and it feels like they've got two better scaling cores, at least if the game goes chill like that, right?
Yeah, I mean, 404, they would like the game quite slow, but I don't think Viking will let that. They're just gonna get this work. There's no more right now. The snap fire, and they're just gonna be too late.
They show on the other side of the map. There's 2 offbits, and Viking will pick up that egg. It's an important one for them as well, right? This is kind of that critical moment. You can see why 404 was kind of obsessed with trying to stop it, because usually when Drows get their first Aegis, it's where they end up usually taking all the remaining outer towers from you.
Yeah, I mean, they might go for 1 or 2 towers with the Aegis, but I think a lot of the time for this Aegis might be used. You know, they might use it to pressure a little bit, but it's also going to be to some extent a farming Aegis. They can try for some pickoffs. Doom has gone for this Blink now, maybe going for the Blink now. Gonna go for smoke first.
Radiant's bottom tower,
but yeah, they need the draw to get some items here. The Aegis, I think a lot of these fights, it's not going to really be decided that much by just this Aegis, but rather by kind of who gets the initiation. You know, if Drow happens to lose the 4 fight, or, you know, like even if she has the Aegis, then she won't really do all that much once.
Yeah, it's that type of Aegis where it's like, this is a safety net if you get caught looking stupid while farming, right? Like, it's if you're out far and they jump, you will be able to respond.
Yeah, it's also kind of nice to not give it away to 404 solo here. Quite a bit of trouble.
Light pickle. And that will start the push in this tier 1 tower. Viking might even try and hang around to take both. 404 unlikely to want to fight them directly at the moment.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You see, he's already queuing up this.
Bottom tower
not the axe.
Attack.
He understands its value. This game
Dire's structures are fortified.
Going to be incredibly strong if he manages to get to it. It has a lot of value against Tidehunter.
Radiant's top
a lot of value against Raw Ranger.
We mentioned before,
very difficult to deal with.
It really is that type of game, right, where Shadow Demon could very well decide the outcome of these fights almost at any stage in the game.
Yeah, the break and just the purge, just kind of countering these BKB, working against the ice armor and everything.
Clutch saves, Soul Catcher as well. It's just like it does feel like one hell of a good SD game, especially with the components in the draft. Celery? He's able to walk away. I mean, Solo just trying to let them know you can't come in here, okay? This is a restricted area. But I don't think Viking care much right now.
Illusion.
He's kind of faking out the kisses there a little bit. He's like testing the waters, maybe to figure out if they have vision or something.
He has gone for a different build to what we usually see. You know, usually see like maybe a Glimmer Cape and then the greedy Ags Rush even on a pos 5. He decided the Veil is important. And he's throwing out the kisses just to try and protect this tower.
Yeah, not VP, but 404, just doing everything they can to kind of slow things down.
Problem is, it's against the Tide, so even though the towers hit harder these days, especially with the Ice Armor, he's not going to care too much. They'll still lose it.
Yeah.
I guess the kind of issue is they keep using these kisses to kind of deter things, but it makes you wonder when's going to be like their go point. When can they go for that kind of big chrono kisses, follow-up damage, win fight type play?
They might just be waiting for the Aegis to be blamed and then try to fight from there. Yeah, they're waiting for Ramses to just get strong. They want both him and keep scaling. Let the SD keep farming. If Viking are not really threatening anything serious, then kind of fine with the, you know, status semi-equal. Viking are, of course, they're gonna gain a little bit more than you are right now.
Dire's top
But it's nothing.
under attack.
You know, it's nothing all that.
Yeah, I guess from 4-4's perspective, like hemorrhage in these towers
Radiant's
isn't
bottom
that scary
tower is under
because
attack.
the way Viking playstyle kind of shows itself is they move together, right? So you can get away with this split in the map situation with your, you know, your Mirana or your Faceless Void, and you're not going to get overwhelmingly punished by Viking because.
No, it's sort of a, you know, I almost want to say secret-esque way of dealing with this kind of bundling up, right? They're trying to split the map and try to get as many resources as possible. You know, you see you've got Sciads just sitting in lanes, just pushing them out, moving around, getting jungle, trying to push these lanes, trying to out-farm, out-scale.
Yeah, and the ones that are especially going to benefit from this are going to be the supports, right? Like, we're already seeing a net worth differential in favor of 4-4. That would probably continue, especially when you consider that Vikings supports are kind of these bodyguarders or these kind of aggressive killer type ones. They don't necessarily split push well.
Yeah, exactly. They kind of are required to stay with their cores to some extent. Potentially their Spirit could be more of a semi-free agent, but he doesn't really have that many heroes to team up with.
Is under attack.
Oh, they catch him with the Yules. They've sim Mars. Stance will come out. Smash is slowing down. The arena's going to go down. Tries to get away from it. Crone's going to come out. Ravage on the back line. PKB gets forced out of Ramses in time, though. He has to walk away from the Doom, though. As they've still got the ultimate available. Buyback will come out from the Mars. And as they reset, no one's in a little bit too deep here. Magic Missile's going to come out. What's he doing? Kisses is going to follow through, but no one's already going to be gone. Disruption is saving for the moment, but when he comes out, there is going to be a multi-shot into his face. They'll hunt forward looking for more. The Doom does come out. Looking to get Sumail away, and the Purge did buy enough time that they are disjoined from the fight, but Toby is catching up. Looking to catch them out here. The Glimmer Cape's going to run out and reveal him, so they'll be able to run him through. One big hit from Shab will end the life of the Mirana.
They just did get reclaimed there, but I'm not sure no one there. Kind of quick buyback, and he followed through with that port. It seemed... I mean, it did seem very dangerous for him to follow through, and it was. And, you know, who knew that putting into all those zeros was... They'd already used the chrono, and not much fight to be had. They used their spells. There's just not much more to done in a scenario. You know, you can just accept that some spells were changed and like traded, and I think you were kind of fine. But forcing this buyback, it feels like you're... I don't know. It feels like 4-4 are not as confident or comfortable with games as you kind of would expect them to be. Looking at these players.
It almost feels like when they see that Ravage come out, like there's kind of this immediate overreaction, right? It's like, oh no,
yeah.
The chrono's still running, but who cares? If I don't buy back and go in, we're gonna lose the rest of the team, and they're still losing more heroes as solo. Thought it would be safe to run into the jungle that belongs to Shad.
Yeah, just sort of a kind of heavy overcommitment. I thought, you know, everything was kind of fine. They used the chrono. Ramses speaking. He's still fine. If he wants to.
Like you say that, Celery is coming, so if he doesn't TP now,
is under attack.
he's gonna be in a lot of trouble. And he knows he's coming because the creeps are following him, but Ramses, he's like, nah, they ain't got the means to catch me. They're still got the Alpha Wolf, they have no good stuns.
Getting very close to his MP. So it's gonna be some quite needed damage boost void here. As you see, this I would say like this is kind of the ideal game for Viking to be playing right now. You know, they're up 5k at 25 minutes. They're in a quite comfortable position. They have quite a solid lead.
And they found.
They might find no one here.
Okay, they get the arena out of him and the Moonlight Shadow. They'll accept that as tribute.
Yeah, but this is say like the typical position they really enjoy being in. I think the Ags here on this SD is like the X factor of this game.
Getting closer, still a little while off, and you know, Sumail, he's somewhat keeping up, but you can start to feel that he's fallen somewhat behind the rest of the pack, right? Like he's almost been surpassed by the Tidehunter now.
Yeah, and I mean you also see no one, right? He's just kind of fallen flat. Tidehunter keeps on scaling, whereas no one with the dieback. He's now pretty much down there with the supports.
Yeah, at this point he's just a blink and an ultimate, right? Like that's kind of his role in this game. And ironically, over the years, that's the way Tide usually gets played. But he's got so much auras, so much he's contributing outside of that Ravage in these fights now.
Yeah, he's just a team fight.
Tower is under attack.
Kind of
he's a juicer.
He's sure. Juicer.
He juices everyone up.
He's he's a chunky boy with a lot of added value, fighting capabilities.
You know, some people wonder how Viking performs so amazingly. I can confirm they are goddamn juicers. I mean, look at them. You've got the auras from the Tide, you've got the aura from the Venge, you've got the aura from the Doom, who's still got the pack leader's aura. And now you're going to see them use those auras. BKB comes out. Ramses is trying to find a Chrono TV. He has to move away. Ramses is going to come out and take away touch damage. The Doom gets through now. They'll bring down 2. No one can't even escape out of his own arena. We'll try now for the TP away, but the roll is going to be on point. 3 dead on the side of 404. And the hesitation, you mentioned, same area again. Just Vikings so decisive with the way they initiate these fights.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, it's just so strange to see, honestly. I mean, credit goes to Viking. They get the very nice Ravage off. It's just Ramsey's not kind of BKBing there. The Ravage it's doing immediately killed off. Syke getting caught. Just the
sad death.
Yeah, I mean, they're just kind of outplaying them. You know, they're just. I feel like they're making these players look. I don't want to say bad, but you know, in comparison.
I mean, these are TI level players, right? That's the thing. But the way that Viking are dismantling them right now, a team that's never been to a TI, it's just impressive. Celery. The swaps in is good. Magic Missile onto Mirana, tries to throw an arrow out, but it's going to whiff. He'll jump in, clobber in the face, and run through Sumail as well.
He has the lead there, but I think he can't find the angle. He's like trying to click, but you can't turn. So he can't really find the angle to leap in. I mean, Viking are completely rolling with this now. Like typical, I would say, Viking fashion. They're gonna find even the telescope for the bench there, so definitely the best item you could hold.
Double
adding more range to the swap, more attack range, everything. In conjunction with this with the Vengeance Aura, you're gonna have additional bonus attack range. I mean, draw is now what?
Dyer's bottom tower
gonna be sitting at like 1,015.
That sounds about right. It's pretty high. And now, if the Drow wasn't high enough to find a kill before, with a DD and the perfect timing on Rose spawning, you now have to contend with Aegis and Cheese on the side of Viking.
Yeah, the Doom also. They're gonna find initiation onto her.
It's for Aramis. The Chrono's gonna go out, but that's just for the first life. It's not gonna be good enough. The swap's gonna come out. Ramsey's in trouble. The DD's still running. He's taking away too much damage. Has the BKB run away? Yes, they get Aramis, but the price is gonna be mighty high. Solo goes down. Buyback's gonna come out. Ramsey's able to time walk away again as the magic immunity does end, but Boom is hunting. He's looking for it. Toby's gonna move in the Anchor Smash. The Doom is gonna come out. And this Faceless Void is looking pretty done. Doom is going to be hit up by the arrow, but it doesn't matter. The arrow's coming out from Shadow, much more superior as they'll run them through. Triple kill for Boom. They'll keep hunting for more. They try and stun up Toby. Desires might also fall. Ravage thrown out to try and ensure it, and it will get the kill as they zone them into their fountain and force out the GG.
Yeah, I was really expecting them to tap it out there, not really like attacky like these players to just sit there and doing like this. Dropping some items, kind of adding on insult to injury. The Viking, I mean, with this draft, it's, you know, typical Viking fashion. I feel like they just, and they, yeah, I mean, they really gave him the business here. I'm really.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Faceless Void.
Radiant team pick.
Vengeful spirits.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Winter Wyvern.
Radiant team ban. Dire team.
Drow Ranger.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Slada.
Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, Radiant team.
Quick. I speak for the trees.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining.
Dragon Knight.
Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh yes, I don't know about you, PJ, but I'm looking forward to this one. I mean, Viking. It's a beautifully well-rounded draft. I don't know if you had that feeling, if you kind of looked at that and there was like, ah, yes, it all just makes sense, even with the farm pick DK. I think they're kind of on the point. The Viking, the way they draft right now, it's so nice, it's so clean.
Let me tell you, KP.
Thank you.
Alright, Trent was onto something there. You know, he was saying that it just performs averagely. You know, that's gonna be sufficient. That's just hitting the right spot. You know.
Isn't that
but
always
all you have
Rubik
to do
though?
is just when all you have to do is just give an average performance and it's just enough, you know, then you know you're in the go zone.
Is that your approach here? Yep, just punching in the check here, okay? Nothing expected too much from me.
Yeah, just keeping it average, you know.
Oh, I like that. It's a good game.
In all seriousness, though, no, it's I really like what Viking are doing here. Once again, you know, I mean, of course, it's very similar in a sense. They have the Venge Draw. It's the same idea behind the lineup to some extent, but this time they've got the Slaughter and the DK. It's something we've seen them play. I think quite a few times before. You know, they get this early blink on both Boom and Toby. All these heroes extremely low cooldown. No real ultis that you rely on, maybe the Dragon Form to some extent, but even that you can play around with these heroes. They're gonna have this solid mid hero against the Tiny. He starts rotating, he's gonna lose his tower. He's gonna be big, but there's one thing though, you know, for this 404 lineup, they do have now this Wyvern, which is gonna be a very big tool in saving some of these heroes potentially, and they also have this Nature's Prophet against Drow matchup. Chad is just gonna get bullied here.
Yeah, they've completely zoned
dead. Do a very nice body block coming out. No one there. Blocking him with it. And they're gonna get this first blood. Yeah, I mean they're gonna look to pressure them quite a lot here in the early laning stage. They kind of have to, because I mean once you get the ball rolling with this, if you thought the last lineup was kind of snowbally or whatever, then this is as snowbally almost as it gets, I would say. So once you get the ball rolling with Slaughter, Drow, and Venge, you know, Dragon Knights, the towers are gonna fall.
They are. I think the kind of key part is past that initial kind of bullying on the lane, make sure you keep pressuring the Drow, right? Because that was the impressive part, is like Chad didn't have the most resounding start to his game in that bot lane, but Viking made sure that they leveraged what their lineup does early on. They kind of understood their timings, even if you don't necessarily come out ahead in the lane.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. They're just their lineup is not really designed to just crush lanes or anything. They just want to have this timing, you know, post the 10-minute mark or whatever. They ball up once they get some levels and they just go, you know, press the go button. Player is all aboard and then they just roll with it.
I just love the way that they kind of open up their drafts as well. Like, it's usually Celery's hero, right? And it feels like right now teams like, okay, yeah, just don't give Viking IO, don't give them Ench, and that's fine. But now we just keep seeing them come out with these kind of Venge-focused drafts that are very good against current popular heroes, but also they manage to create this complementary lineup each time.
I mean, I feel like this has been the way that they're drafting. I think has been the recipe for success for a lot of teams that have done really well throughout the years. I think it's similarly to the way OG is drafting at TI, kind of the way Alliance was drafting when they played at TI as well. Heroes, where you feel like you don't want to give them this, but when you ban this, well, then they get this, right? They're always playing comfort. They have, you know, 4 or 5 openings that they always want to play, and they're always going to get something, so they're always going to be playing their comfort zone. Yeah, you just have to beat them while doing this. Hard, because they've done it so many times. They're used to playing these heroes, even against bad matchups. They're quite familiar with what to do even in shitty situations.
For 4-4, they
might get quite spooky here, because this is a Nature's Prophet off to a very good start here.
Yeah, at Zayat's already having big impact with this Doom support. Finding the crit strike with the pack leader aura is not someone we see much of right now, right? Possible Doom earlier this year, you know, everyone, including your mum, could play it, but this hero fell off hard in terms of pick rates as a support, as Wyvern's gonna go down the bot lane.
You were out of your depth.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of flexing it a little bit here, because they want the Nation's Prophet matchup, Draw Ranger, and they just want they also wanted to remove the Doom fast. So far they're doing quite a good job. With that said, though, you know, this bottom lane, I've seen this all the time. The Slaughter versus Void matchup does seem to favor the Slaughter. You know, you have the slightly more reliable bash on Slaughter.
Yeah, no RNG going his way too much, and he got one bash there. If you got the second, guaranteed kill. But I think you're right. It's not just the fact that you get this reliable bash; it's the bonus damage on the bash deep hits that make it very easy to trade.
Mayo gonna guess.
Whoopsie.
Aramis, likely.
Just burn all his mana for
Radiant
Okay.
structures are fortified.
Foundling's life is
He's like, I'll walk back, and what's happening again? Shad gets picked off, Celery's gonna fall as well. They almost had Zayats, but they're just baiting themselves in. It's already 5 kills to 404, and all of them have involved this top lane.
Yeah, I mean, this lane, it can get very difficult for Draw Ranger. Prophet, with the Vengeful, you don't really have enough damage to bring down these Treants. You only got the 1 point in the multi-shot. They just keep running at you with Treants, and boom, you just don't have enough damage to kill the Treants and to deal with the creep wave running at you. 4-4 just keep pushing the lane, and yeah, Draw is gonna suffer for it.
I like the Zayats, he's gone for these tranks, whereas usually you think phase boost on this hero. Just meaning every time that they're back, he's going to be full health and can run at them again.
What have we here?
Why run at them now? Sumel's come up here. Zayats be tossed in. TP in from no one. Easy pick on the Celery, and they might even die for more. They see Shad, they're hunting. They want him, and then they want the tower. This is a level 3 Drow. The Doom is level 4. The Nature's Prophet 5. Boom is going to arrive to try and turn this around. The Avalanche is going to slow them down. They'll still lose Shad, and Boom doesn't have anything to contribute here. He's not even level 6. They're going to Sprout to push him towards him. Just poke and prod at him.
They can't really bring down the Dragon unless Sumel's gonna have another one of those. Boom should just die here too, actually.
Yeah, mistakes made before he could come up, and he was wrong.
Yeah, and bringing numbers to this lane now seems quite the issue. I mean, this is
pre-dominant.
These are very high levels of domination at this stage of the game. You know, Drow being 0-4-0, the 6-minute mark. Prophet, he's got his spreads. He's ultimate.
Radiant are
Looking like a pretty severe beatdown here. Stay up at the 6-minute mark. They're gonna have a Nature's Prophet ult very soon.
Yeah, at least if they picked Queen of Pain, they could have said they were role-playing the situation. But right now, like 4-4, they're just not letting up. They see it again. Like, what do you think you're doing here? No one's going to arrive. Shad doesn't really have anywhere to run. There are reinforcements coming in. He will stand his ground. They're going to turn Tiny now. Bringing Sumel low. They won't get the kill, though. He's able to walk away. Aramis in a little bit of trouble. The tree tosser almost gets him. The Bash is coming out on the bench as well. They're still going to find the pick off the Aramis. Yes, they will get Sumel, but the price is goddamn high for Viking.
On 7-minute, 6-minute mark.
Oh yeah.
Going for that quick blade mail.
Jeez. No one can stop him in this one. He's been in every single one of the kills and has over half of them currently. Boom.
And he's also freeing up space for Zayats up top. He's just about to hit 6. This is a very tough game for Viking for sure.
No, it feels like right now that there's going to be a lot of pressure on Toby to start getting ahead. You see he's queued up the Mask of Madness, but the problems have come to his lane as well. He's just gone. The Wrath of Nature clips him, and the kill participation stays at 100% for no one.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yeah, I mean 4-4 just showing that, you know, you guys want to play this early aggression style Dota. Okay, you know, like sit back, just sit back and
shot as well. They're showing people how it's done. There's like giving a demonstration, and then there's clearly going at it with intent. And this is relentless from 404. I mean, now even just crippling Toby's lane a little bit. You know, you just look away from CS. That's not what matters. It's the net worth situation. Zayats already on his way up in the net worth. Sure, Sumel has sacrificed his a bit, but they're making sure that Viking do not get online. You got a question?
Sure.
What's the move?
These are some serious levels of like I can't remember the last time I saw an event. 8-minute mark.
No, that's
13-2 here.
I mean, that's why I'm going to give you the hard question. Like, where is the return point? Like, what is Vikings play? The next, like, say 3 minutes. Like, what is your focus other than clearing these stacks without giving them away?
Yeah, your focus is just to get levels. Just try to get your heroes to your fixes and try to get this draw. I mean, the thing about these lineups is that if Viking, even though if they're, you know, 1,000 gold behind, if they do get levels on their heroes, they can still find kills. So they still have a tremendous. get these levels. Draw with 6 when you have this amp. There are some very nice spells for Rubik to steal.
Dire's middle tower.
They're still gonna have ways of fighting back.
Yeah, that is the thing, right? That's why we like the idea of their draft, is because it's quite simple to execute. But that's why I respect what 4-4 doing here. More relentless again, as they're going to find Shad hiding under the tier 1. Maybe he should have known he shouldn't have been there, because there's only one tier 1 left and 4-4 won it. But the stuns are going to come out on the no one. They need to be careful as Ramses is charging in. He has got the chrono, throw it out on the 2, catches the Venge and the Dragon Knight. Sarah will be bashed up and killed off. Witness Curse thrown out on the Slardar, so he can't kill off no one, who will be able to TP away. And the Avatar to turn around. Toby is going to bring him low. The Dragtail's done out. Ramses is forced to time walk away. But Viking, everything about this fight feels reactionary. They cannot find a single kill.
Yeah, they're not really. Their communication seems to be a bit off to feeling the pressure here. They're not really focusing the same targets. They walk away with illusion. Shad once again gonna be maybe the victim here on the bottom lane. He still doesn't have point in Gust, which is quite scary when you're playing against this Tiny who keeps running it forward in 3 seconds.
Here they come.
Scanning.
Not Tiny coming through, it's going to be Nature's Prophet more importantly coming through as he's going in behind him. Scouts him out, he just got 6, which means he's definitely level marksmanship and not the Gust. He's gone. Shad, now 8 deaths, 10 minutes into the game. He's going to be in double digits pretty fast at this rate. Toby will arrive, but it's always going to be running away. I mean, Zayats is actually so scary as a frontliner right now in this game.
Part of 16 out of kills.
Oh, he lost 100%. I think we'll forgive
him. The spooky part is that you know, even getting levels on like you look, actually all 5 heroes are level 8 on 4 here.
And now they're going to get more. Celery brought low. Witness Curse going to come out. The Doom was thrown out in the boom. It will end his life. Celery will be found as well. It's a double kill for Ramses. Toby's able to sliver away, but they'll finally get this tier 1 tower, which means not only is the XP looking Gucci, but the gold is looking even better, as this will probably push them up to the 8k mark. They're still hunting for more, though. There will be a turnaround. Tiny got too greedy. Toby is low on HP, but so is Solo. Needs to run away. Shaq gets the slows in. Splinter Blast is going to be a whiff, and he will fall. They do get the tower, so they keep the net worth more or less where it was before the fight.
I mean, they didn't want to get more kills right there, right? They were all level 8. They're still all level 8. I'm not... This game is just...
Oh, whoa, no. No one just got level 9. No, come on. You level as a team right now. Come on. Don't let the guys...
that's kind of what I'm thinking. Just stay together, you know?
Weird little 5 musketeers thing going on. But the net worth is like, look at Zayats go. I mean, he started off with these tracks. He started off from humble beginnings, and then he's like, drums, blade mail. I just realized that actually, you know, I hit pretty hard. I'm just gonna make it so I can run into their face and never care.
Yeah, they're just going these double blade mails. I mean, they just want to be on top of all these heroes, right? If you have this Prophet running with blade mail, you got the Titan Doom going in blade mail. It's hard for Drow to deal damage. Just have these big beefy boys just run in. I mean, it's probably not really normally a tanky guy, but he's going for the Solar Crest blade mail build, so building a lot of armor. He's gonna be beefy anyways. Tiny with the extra armor coming out of Bro. They're all just gonna be pretty beefy, and it's gonna be hard for Drow to go through all these heroes, especially when there's a Wyvern in the game as well.
Doing that Tiny. Just waddles in, immediately forces out the Elder Dragon form, and boom, can't do anything with it. He's nowhere near his Blink Dagger, still halfway to it, and you know, Sumel, he's still going to reach it around the same time this rate. Avalanche toss in onto Toby, 1 pack would be good, but Ramses can't find it. Wrath of Nature dishes out a lot of damage. They'll move across with the time dilation and save the chrono as they can easily pick off the Dragon Knight. Boom is down and dead. That's going to be his Dragon form used for nothing. And they're going to lose more. Toss forward, says Solo, give me vision. That's what supports do, right? Taramas begs for mercy, but he won't find it. They'll move in, swap to get Zayats to the high ground. He moves out away from the tower in time. The chrono goes down on the 2. Shad is going to try and right-click them down. He has to run. Ramses is falling low, but not low enough. He's able to mid-way corner brace to save him, and the physical damage will do nothing as they're going to lose 4 in total here. Shad the last one alive, and not a single loss for 404 as they retreat.
Yeah, I mean, the chrono there looked almost like it was gonna hurt them, but the clutch golden brace by Solo coming up. away with
Dire's top tower has fallen.
a lot of kills. They could potentially just go into Rouge pretty much whenever. They have the medallion on the Nation Prophet. There's no real rush for them to do it though. It's not the fastest Rouge, so they're just gonna wait. They're just building their lead. Get the blink soon on Tiny. Gonna get the Arcane Rune. I mean, this is just run at them. That's it. There's nothing more that has to be done in this game. Just keep running at these heroes over and over.
Yep, just attack click on the map and that'll probably be good enough. I mean, even if you did just attack click at them, you probably come out breaking even in these fights right now at this stage. It's kind of nuts. I mean, Shad has been absolutely and utterly demolished. You can see he's just trying to sustain some form of relevance. But it's hard to see how a Drow's going to come in when the lead is this insurmountable.
I mean, the top 4 heroes in the game are all for 404. I mean, Syx even ahead of the mid Tiny.
This rate.
Sort of been demoted into position 4 here.
And they try and jump that Doom that's so tanky, got so much gold. Instead, Aramis, the other pos 4 in the game, is going to fall. He does at least die to neutral. Syx will die. They finally are able to bring him down. Now Toby needs to get out. He just bit off more than he could chew. He thought he could walk up, just throw out a stun casually. When this curse going to be thrown out as they finish off one, they'll stack up ready to kill off Boom as well, who once again held a dragon form for this mess of a fight. They at least kill a hero this time, but I mean, this is a 5-to-1 kill count right now in 404's favor.
Yeah, they're just they're getting away with way too. I mean, at this point also there's an Arcane Rune on Tiny. Oh, he didn't even have Corona in that fight. They're just fighting as 4. The Tiny incredible amount of damage with Arcane Rune. And they're just kind of helping each other out with all the spells from the Wyvern, the Doom being so tanky. Just Nature's Prophet with this. He's got the Blade Mail, he's got the Solar. He's getting up there in the armor department as well.
Yeah.
Being part of 24 out of now 26 kills. Insane showing so far.
I mean, this is his game. You can kind of feel that he's in control if it wasn't obvious from the net worth, the kill count alone. And now going into the pit, they're going to secure themselves a Roche here. Viking unlikely to be able to contest this. It's just the way they're built as well, right? Like, you know, we say, oh, this team has built these complementary items. They've got their Vlads, they've got the pipe, they've got all these elements that help them work in unison. But the way that 404 are working in unison is, how do we just effectively keep running people between the Blade Mails, the Solar Crest you mentioned, and now having this Aegis in hand, you guarantee that Viking are not going to get a moment of breathing.
Oh, the Roche being that moment, they are gonna smoke up immediately. There's a blink on the Dragonite, but Toby is quite far away from getting a blink. Celery is just gonna get.
Another blink looking a bit more impressive. Aramis is going to fall as well. This is always the rough part about it with how fast 404 move. Like, how are you never outnumbered by the CIS team here? They are just relentless, and Shad nowhere near ready to fight still.
No, none of these heroes really are. I mean, the DK, you could say that he's with his blink, sure, he can participate, but he dies in a matter of seconds. The amount of burst damage that they have right now is quite crazy with just the tiny blink. Prophet's Fall. Just some casual Wyvern and or Doom spells.
Yeah, no, this is a kill blink versus a please don't kill me type blink. You look at Toby, he's just going towards this hood next, no big kind of item injection. It makes sense with this Aegis now being on hand for 404. It's just a question, how much are you going to give 404 with this first Aegis? Sumail toss back, jump in, Ramsey with the time dilation, Doom's going to be thrown out. Chrono will be committed onto the supports. They'll throw the Winter's Curse on the side, just stunning up everyone. Aramis with the toss away, it's going to save his own life, but the Doom out on the Boom might be enough to tick him down. It's going to be close. Swap up to the high ground to save Shad. Will cost Benji's life. They will end up losing Aramis as well, but Boom does barely live. The problem is that Toby also goes down when he's caught round at the back. And
it was a very nice fight there by 404. They get the Chrono to 2 targets. They get the Wyvern ult to the other target, so he can't really help. So they're kind of saving everyone who manages to survive. He's got the Salt, and he's got the Royal Jelly and the Dragon Blood, so he can sustain through the deep. Again, they lose their tower, they lose 3 heroes. They got nothing in return.
And the smoke is going to amount to nothing. It might turn on them instead. Aramis goes to the left. Ramsey's is low. Gus is going to come out, but jumping from Syats. Trying to break up the fight. Ramsey able to move forward. Time dilation out. Clipping on the shot means they can chase down after the Aramis kill. They'll hunt for different ones though. Boom is trying to bring down Solo, but he will not even get that Solo pick off. The burn almost takes him out. Will get him in the end, but the price is going to be his own life as they also find Shad on the other side. Ramsey's min-maxing his HPs. He blocks in Zayats, but it won't matter. Toby can't do anything. Viking cannot do anything. It's an immediate GG.
Yeah, I mean, Shad just had enough there. At some point, you just don't want to play this game anymore.
I think that was like 10 minutes ago.
If the last game was a big beatdown, then, this 19,000 gold at 19 minutes, 404 showing some. I mean, this actually does look a lot like kind of the VP of old, at least. Just bringing back this series.